What's up? What's up, everybody? This is JV Warner, your captain speaking. Going for to do another actually practice run. Sort of a practice run, but more of likely preparing for something. Uh, what am I preparing for? I am actually setting up my I'm probably gonna tell it on stream right now in 3, 2, 1. Hi. So far, I'm prepping for the game. I'm prepping for a game jam. But not only that, I'm also prepping up for something else. Something else that's being that I actually reach out to do. I won't say what. I'll hold that. I'll hold that till till they're ready. But what I want to try to do and what I want to try to set up right now is to get. I want to create recreate some what's it again? Subsystems. Subsystems that I actually want to create for a while now. Because I realized going through a lot of game jams, doing a lot of things, there is some things I'm pretty much I'm already sick and tired of doing over and over again. And I want to actually get at least get that prepared before those days. So right now, what I'm going to do, I and what I want to try to get done is actually set up two things. This is something I already done. I've probably done before. The two things that I already done before is the scoring system and the point system. However, the last one I didn't do. I didn't think I could do is making a main menu. Basically a debug type. No, not a debug type, but like how to describe this? A main menu that you use this main menu for all our jams, that sort of thing. And it will this will involve using the common plugin and the what else? The common UI plugin and the UI the no. Once again, subsystems again. I forgot. I keep forgetting subsystems. So I want to go ahead and try and get started on that. Real quick. So here I am actually using the basic. I'm actually just using the first-person shooter template. Be able to shoot around, that sort of thing. You can't hear the noise because I didn't have the audio set up for streaming, so we don't have to worry about that at all. But for me, but I want to go ahead and get a UI set up, and the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to go my plugin that I actually created just already. I call it utility assets. I don't know what I actually call this, so I know it's more of a utility like things like you can put up the whatever you need in there. For this, I'm just gonna create a UI. Oh, one more thing I need to make sure to do before any of that is I need to get the common UI set up. I know it's beta, but I have used this for a while now. I really like the how it was set up. So I want to try to go ahead and grab that and use that for whatever stuff I need, whatever needs I need. Whatever stuff I need is what I'm trying to say. I also need to make sure, and have this open over here. I need to make sure that the plugin as well also uses this, and I think I get that from here. There we go. Just need to make sure the name of the common UI is in here. I'll set that up. And I want to also make sure that utility here is actually able to use and that's just for this utility plugin I made. So I think everything should be fine here. The first thing in my mind I want to do is get a main menu. What do I call this? I think I'll call this template. Not main menu, but template game UI. I'll use this using the common user widget. CPW template game UI. And this is gonna be something I'm probably going to. I'm pretty much going to end up duplicating and using it for whatever gens I use. Because how common I've been using this kind of game mode and this common game UI and tile UI. Real quick, let me actually go ahead and get that set up. For this, I need to actually make this a what's it called? Overlay. And for the common UI stuff, they have stats or queues. Okay, common people widget stack or widget. I don't know why, but I'm looking at it again. I forgot which one I'm basically using. Either the queue or stack. I think it might be the queue that I use. I think because I remember kind of seeing this commonly. So I'm gonna name this queue. This is for game UI. So I'm gonna use this as game game UI. And the next one after that, I'm gonna make another queue. And this is gonna be for notification UI. And the next one, and the last one here, I'm going to create a pause UI. The idea behind the notification UI and common UI is basically it's like if ever in the game where something I need something to pop up, like where you open treasure chest, you got 2 gold or whatever, 2 gold whatever. I would like to have a notification that will pop up that will tell the player that they received something. At least, but this is probably something that I pretty much be thinking about and going through this over and over again later on in the future. Okay, and I think that's for it here. It's just now I'm thinking. It's just now I'm trying to think about this. What way I could probably think about this? We all need tick, and pre-construct doesn't. It's not something I'm thinking about using. But I think I should be good. I think I should be good here. It's just I need to remember what else I need to do here. I need to go ahead and this is gonna be straight up basic because I'm not remembering how exactly I did this. I'm using I'm going to use a custom event to add stack or add queue. real quick. Let me get the UI. That's not it. Common activatable. Here we go. We are trying to push a widget into the stack. And wherever the activatable thing is, it's going to be pushed in. At least that's the idea. Add game. No, push game UI stack. And this will be the same for the rest. Push notification UI stack. If ever I'm gonna probably have this call multiple times if ever I need to show this to a player, or like, hey, you made this, or are you sure, that sort of thing. I'm probably gonna do the same thing for the tile UI. Right now it's this is just straight up basic, not more or less something more or less something I probably see in a full build game or something like that. Probably you never go see it in the full build game because I'm not gonna go into the full build game. But something I want to try to look at again, or just to make this a little bit more better. No, not push notification. Push pause. They're all kind of the same thing. Sort of on purpose. But of course, when I push things, I need to make sure I'm able to get rid of wherever else is in there. So let me get the activatable stuff, and I want to make sure I am able to remove a widget. The thing is, though, we don't have a way to hold the widget in. I mean, we do have a way to get widget. Now think about it. Okay, thinking about it now, and I've been thinking, I think I have thought about it before. I think I'm going to change this. Into a function, because I want this to actually return something. Let's name this push widget to stack. It could be any and this could be any widget here. And we want this to return something. I want this to return return div. And I think that should be fine. Matter of fact, I'm able to actually use this instead of these. And I'm also going to try to think about this a little bit as well. We need to remove a widget. So real quick, I'll grab this. I'll pull this as a widget, widget. Excuse me. And I'm going to set up like that. And I'm probably it's gonna be the same thing I like before. I'm going to class this to a function. There we go. Now let's grab this new function, name it as remove widget from stack. Or rename itself to stack widget. That should be fine I think that should be fine. But I do need to make sure I grab whatever widget this is and put it into something else. And with that, I can just grab this, move, push wherever I need here into here. So we don't need to make several copies of it. I am probably gonna come back to this again and try this again and try to change this. Because I know because this function does make sense. It's just I need to make sure that this kind of setup will work for as a module type of thing. UI. This one, I know I want to make sure that instead of from here, I want to actually want it to be called from outside of whoever's holding the information of that widget instead of actually in here. Of course, looking at this, I think I need to make sure to need some way to actually return this to something. Maybe, I don't think I think maybe through a interface. At least right now. Anyways, I have what I need set up for it. I have what I need set up for it now. Just now I need to make sure, I need to figure out how to return this value into that thing I'm calling. Matter of fact, who's gonna be, yep, I know who's gonna hold it. I know who's gonna hold it. It is gonna be the, I don't think I'm gonna call it game. I'm gonna call it, no. Matter of fact, I don't think I need that in there. I think I'm going to have the game HUD to hold it. Okay, it's called HUD. Template HUD. And this HUD is going to be in charge of creating the widget. And whatever class we'll call it is going, whatever class we'll use is going to use that. So I'm going to actually name this not as class, but maybe call it HUD class or main menu class. One of them will work. And see, for example, template. One thing to note whenever I have a class that's basically just grabbing a user widget, is not going to update this because it's going to focus on any widget is using the user widget. So if I'm going to use something like this, my mind is thinking, I think I need to make sure that this widget also has the ability to set up. So I think I'm going to need to use an interface. So, however, I want this interface to be more on the code side. So I'm gonna create a interface in C++. It's utility stuff. I'm gonna call this. What am I gonna call this? I'm already call it utility asset. I don't really want to try to add more names into it. If you know what I mean, I don't want to make it more convoluted than it needs to be. So this needs to be. You know what? I'm gonna call it the HUD. Should I call which one? HUD or main menu? No, HUD or menu. Actually, menu. Menu UI interface. folder called interface. It's going to be not using the public or private. It's just going to need to be using this. And for these, I'm going to need a couple. Just need a couple things. U function. It's gonna be blueprint callable. Blueprint 12. I think that's all I need. Doesn't need to be a native event. Yes, it needs to be a native. I'll give a category of utility UI. You know what I'll call this? Game Jam Utility UI. I think that'd be nice. And thinking about this and looking at this, I think I already have a I think I already know what I want to use this for. This will be a void. No, I think it's gonna return stuff. It's gonna return common UI user widget. Okay. Real quick, need to find the activable. Okay, common user widget. That's where it is. Where else do you have? Like, I want to look for. Oh. Okay. 1 second. It's called common user widget. See what else you have. Common activable widget queue. If I remember correctly, doesn't need a common activable. Yeah, it has to be common activable. All right, cool. It has to be a common activable widget. And funny enough, the stuff I already made here is already going to work. It's already going to work. And you know what? Do I actually need to put this in here? Or no, I think it needs to be more. I need to get the game UI somewhere. And I know it has to be in here. So maybe so I'm thinking. Maybe I could put in a string. Hear me out. Push push. What I named it before in here? I named it push widget into stack. Into stack, and I want to be able to get what whatever this UI is based on what's called, like if it's name game or name notification or name UI. I want to compare that and make sure that these are the same thing. So I think f string name of widget, maybe name of widget stack, and it needs a, what's it called in my mind? It's a key sub class of, yep, common activatable widget. Class. There we go. The rest is going to probably be the same here. Almost the same, because I need to make sure this, we need to clear. From stack. This one needs to be a void, and this does not need to be a subclass. This needs to be a new common widget. Actually, this needs to be a boolean. I'm thinking it needs to be a boolean. All right, I think that's gonna work. And because I'm not actually running this from because I'm not running this from here, I'm actually having to do this. It's not coming from there. It's coming from here. Here we go. And we have an issue. Oh yeah, I need to restart it. Alright, fine, I need to restart it. Do build. Wait, 1 second. We sure this build's already done? 1 second. Build. One big old second. We're going to regenerate this, and let me open this back up. And let me build one more time. Actually thinking about it again, I don't think I have actually connect the utility asset widget to itself. So all right, what's the issue here? Missing invalid height. It hates the plugin I'm using. Let me read this. Oh, it's probably because of this. Name, common, okay. Modules. Oh, wait. That's the wrong place. That's actually just the wrong place to put it at. Adoy. I think that's correct. Hold on a second. I might have it incorrect already. Alright. It's not in modules. Alright, cool. Let me delete that already. I'm going to delete that and then actually focus in here. There we go. Modeling tools editor mode. I think if I think about it, it needs to be no. All right, here we go. Found X. Okay, that's a typo. Where did X come from? All right. Cannot include. Oh yeah. Quite a few things that it doesn't like. One thing it doesn't like is this for some reason. I think I always wonder why it does. I always wonder why it does that, anyways. But I think we're gonna worry about that later. All right. Okay, so common UI menu push it. Overload member function not found in is it are you talking about this? If it could be a string, I think, and it's gonna be common. Okay. Okay. For strings, it needs to be it needs to have the const f string. Otherwise, they'll hate me. You know, to be straight up honest, I think if Oshos made a use a common user widget for that as well, but I didn't think about it, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. see. Let's say I have a typical UI that that's one for the main menu where you have to use a mouse, and then the other one for a game menu where you don't need to use a mouse or to move around, or have more better, the game menu doesn't have, you don't want the mouse to show up. For this one, I think I want to be able to say we don't want the mouse to show up. So this needs to be something. We'll call this it's kind of weird to call it a HUD, and inside of it, also a HUD. HUD widget. I might be overthinking. Just let's name it HUD. HUD for right now, and I'll come up with something else better. What else? Add to viewport. And let's see, I want to make this straightforward as possible because I don't want to always have this set up commonly. Because usually the way I have this set up is this: get game player controller, then I have to get cursor, I have it set show mouse cursor to be on. I need to set, not only set that, I need to make sure set the UI to be, what's this? Get common UI visibility. What is this? Visibility system. What is this? What's this stuff I don't look at often? Oh my god. I'll come back to that later. Then I have to do UI set input mode. UI game only and game UI. So I have to either use this or set game mode. There's also this thing called end widget to focus, which I have a widget already. So I think if I'm doing this, if I'm going to do this often, I think it's best for me to actually create another code. This one's going to be a blueprint function library. I think I'll name this in assets. What kind of functions we have? We got interface, we got subsystems, we got. Okay, we're going to name. Okay, this is going to be named. BP library. Okay. Or maybe library? BP library. That seems the name I can go with for right now. This BP library is going to focus on UI. So UI control controls, maybe? I'll work with the name, but this name seems makes sense right at the moment. And basically, for this idea, we're basically just trying to do ignore for right now. You just go and get through here. For right now, I need this to needs to be a U function, blueprint callable. Category with the name of Game Jam UI something. I forgot the name of it. Real quick. Utility UI. And let's see. This is gonna be a void because we're not returning anything. We're just kind of setting things up. Set up UI function. Set UI input. No. Set input UI stuff. That's not what I'll call it. That's input mode. And what I will need is I'm going to need a boolean, two different types of boolean, a widget focus, mouse block mode, and that should be it. But I also need to see which one we're switching to. So I might make another boolean as well. Actually, it's probably the best idea to use the enumerator. How it goes again? Enum something. Input mode type U int H. If I'm correct. Okay, we're gonna switch to, let's see. mode only. UI mode only. And I think that's it. We'll need a boolean, like I said, and just remember we need to for the mouse cursor. No, I don't think we need the mouse cursor. We need set to the flash input. What else? We need widget focus. This is a user widget. Yeah. Wait, no. Just a widget. Let's see, and I think the last one we probably need. E-mouse lock. What's called? E-mouse lock mode. Do I need to actually get a include for this? Engine base type. Okay, I think that's kind of about it here. Let me actually go ahead and set up input mode. And this one here is very, wait. I'm thinking about it, I think there's something I'm missing here. Like, engine core enhanced. There's something missing. I need to actually grab something from Unreal. Documentation. And fortunately for me, I'm very not familiar how to actually look for this, look for these type of things. So, I think now for classes, I can just look up, right click, type in widget, and there's so many things filling in for widget. It's not an actor. So maybe type in U widget. Here we go, U widget. And this needs to make sure to be, it needs to have the UMG. me go back to my plugin. And then make sure UMG is in there. And let me make sure that include is a lot more short than this. There we go. Perfect. Okay. If I remember correctly, we want to get the input mode, so we want to do a switch. And for this, if we're doing game mode, we want to get where do you exist again? Gameplay system. View gameplay statistics. I'm fearing this might not work because it's going to ask for static. So, how I did this before? Might actually need to take that. Might need to actually pull that as a a player controller. No. A player controller. PC. This one we're gonna need to make sure that in game mode we get. But hold on a second. This needs to be a pointer. I missed the pointer here. Set input mode. Wait. Set up input mode game only. Where is Okay, interesting. It's looking for int mode database, that sort of thing. Okay. F input mode. Object is abstract object of abstract class type not allowed. Okay, function. Okay, it's a pure function. So what do you do about that? Let me ask a question on Real. Does that something new to me? Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Okay. Hmm. Oh, we don't even do that. We don't even need to do that. What the heck is this? Set input mode, game only. In the PC in here. Flush input. Another thing I need to look up is there's a blueprint library, which this is actually pulling a very long thing, which I don't need. Okay, cool. show mouse cursor to here. Set this one to false. And that should be it for this one. I think I'm going to just save what I have here, close it, then refresh it. Okay, what else? Here we go. So far we don't need all that, we just need this, and we should be good. And this one's just for, I think we're testing. I'm gonna make sure we have the UI only mode. Do not lock. Don't worry about widgets. We should be good. And this is something I could probably actually use whenever I'm using it, when a pause menu shows up. So this is pretty much gonna look awesome. All right. All right, cool. The next one. I have it set up already, but I don't have it implemented. That what I mean is the menu UI interface. Okay. Okay. Okay, and let's see. I call it a switch or select. I'll figure we have select from the screen. And I don't think switch on strings also gonna be what I'm looking for as well. Because what I really want to do here is actually have, maybe not that one. Is actually use the stack widget, which pushes in here, and actually use the name of the widget stack into here. I don't think we have an actual proper name for it. Okay. I guess for it now, as the things that allow me to do it, I could use something like game notification and pause. Use I'll create a local variable that is an activatable widget element. Activatable widget cube. The way this is going to work, if we don't have a real name, we're going to use the game UI as the default. And it will use, and this will basically use this. And there we go. And ask for push. Ask for remove. It's going to be the same thing as before. So we're going to remove a thing from stack. And I said it was going to be a boolean because I thought I could use is something that could check if it's true or not. But I don't think I need, but looking at it now, I don't think I need a boolean at all. But this is actually all I need. Matter of fact, if I could, I could probably tell you right now, I don't actually need this. Like, I don't need it at all. And if I actually go to HUD class, use a temp game HUD, and if I want the HUD to create something, I already have the HUD. I'm going to get game mode. game jam push into stack, and I can pretty much type in game and use a widget, which I don't have created yet. So I think I'll do that right now. Actually, this typical game UI needs to be named something else, because this is not exactly the one of the proper ways to name this. Let me actually name it something else. I think I don't know what to name it. I don't want to name it. I don't know what to name it. Proper name for this would be menu. We'll call it a template menu. And I think it just already changes the menu already, so we should be good there. Now for this, you need to get the common activatable widget. Because that's what's going to be that's what we're going to return it from, return it into. So making it BBW, we're going to call this template game UI. This is the game UI here. And this is where it's going to hold all the information, such all our information. So I'm going to use a canvas. And for this one, and we're gonna leave it just like that. And let me see. This is a game. We're gonna grab the thing called game. Actually, just go return a common activable widget name game. So I think that's yeah. I think that should work. Sorry if I'm repeating myself over and over again, because I'm actually thinking this over. Okay. And just so I could test this out, I'm going to create just a text. Call hello world. I'll make this one a bit larger. And let me sort this out. Right here. We're going to actually just use the, I think the first person it's called? No, I think it's called the first person. Yep, first person. And we're going to just use the template HUD. And this should show us that it'll be working. Here we go. Hello world. And I know it's working because this is actually on, I can't actually move my thing around because I set this UI only. Except this that's also weird because I should also see these. Oh, I know why. I didn't create one that's true here. That's a quick that's a quick fix. All right. If I run it now, hello world, and here's my mouse. I can pretty much move my mouse around here. I can't interact. That's because that's on purpose. But if I go to the UI, put the game mode only. I can move around, and weirdly enough, I can still see my mouse. Set show mouse cursor to default. And why am I seeing that? There might be a few things I need to take care of, especially when it comes to this. Consume corner point. Trying to remember exactly how this works. Because when I'm using a pivot menu like this, what's actually happening is that whenever I'm interacting with something, it somehow blocks my mouse to do something. I think it's because it's not focusable, maybe? No, that's not it. That's not it either. Okay. I'm going a little crazy here. Okay, got it. Okay, I got it. Cool. Okay, here's what happened. Need to go here. I need to go to the game UI. When this gets created, I think the support activation focus was on by default. So I need to turn that off. All right, so that worked. Cool. All right, the next thing I need to do here. I need to make a main menu. I'll call this main. For here, I think I'll call this context. That's what I usually name my panels for all for anything that's for menu wise. Especially when it comes to main menu, interacting with buttons, that sort of thing. I don't know a better name for it because I'm not really good at, again, I'm not really good at names. So these are the names I actually ran into from our projects, and just like, okay, we'll use that name for this. This is game UI. We're gonna create another, and for this one, we'll create a duplicate, and this one's gonna be for menu. I call this the main menu UI. this one, it's just gonna be just that. So this one needs to be a widget blueprint. I don't think this doesn't need to be a common user widget. Common user widget is just, I think common user widget is actually just something used to be able to interact with both keyboard and mouse and make the buttons a bit more better. You know what? I'm actually using common user widget. Why not? And this is gonna be a panel. I'll call this template main menu, and this will have we're not using canvas. We're going to use overlay. We're going to use a border. Then an overlay. Either way usually works. Sometimes I usually use a border first. I usually use an overlay first, then border. But I could do overlay then border. Actually, let me take a step back. I'm gonna do overlay then border. And then here, we're going to do a vertical. That's going to have our stuff in here. I think I could wrap this with a border. Actually, no, I don't think I need to do the wrapping. This is already good enough already. I could probably use a common text right now. Call this main menu with. It's gonna need a style later on, but right now, I'll work with this. And what I really love to do always is make a border under it to break up the monotony of this thing. What else? Next up is button. Usually there's a common button I can use, but it's not showing up. So maybe I have to create one. Yeah, common button base. see, for this, it needs to be this, I think. And this button, will this button actually allow us to put text? No, this button is actually allowing us to do just style. And with this, we can change whatever material we want in here. Where we can use actually a single brush material or just use these. I think I'll set them as like this right now. Normal textile, normal hover tile. Okay. Sorry, my words are kind of sloppy around. Slish slash or slopping around. It's just like. I haven't worked my jaw or tongue muscles for a while. Give me a second, because I'm kind of interested on the normal text type and hover style text. Because then it's not going to actually have text in here, and I want to try to see if I can test that out. Right now, I don't see something that actually helped me see if this works. Okay, well, at least I see I can see the buttons working. Have the button's color working. Let me change this common text button to wait. Why is it over here now? In the middle. Thank you. I'm coming back here and looking forward to for the text because it says have text. The only text I see is tooltip text, which is not exactly what I'm looking for. I'll worry about it later. I think I could be able to change the text. Make it expose. I don't think I need to. Suppose I'm on. I think that's for a cut here. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's see about this button. Here we go. Okay. And I think I'll go ahead and name this button Play Game. And let me go down. settings. Credit button. If I remember doing a game jam, I usually will have a credit button down here. And the last one. Quit game. And I think I'll make sure these are padded a bit more better, so about 5 each. There we go. That seems to be a good start. These are a good start for right now. And quit game. So let me see. For this case, I think I only want the button to just click on things. And I don't think I want it to do anything else crazy. Like, I don't want it to hold information on when we click the play button, that it will only just open the map. I think in certain games, I think when you click on play button, it will maybe open the map to have you select different maps, or when you click play button, it will take you to the main map to play on. So I think for our case, I'll do something like this. I'll create event dispatchers on settings, menu, on settings, click, on settings button, click. On Reddit, button click, on Twitch, button click. That should be it. Alright, so main menu UI, we have the template. Main menu, and it's going to look like this. There we go. Uh, so I was wondering what was happening. So there we go. Here's what I was looking for. Okay. Cool. For temporary use, I'm going to use a print string to say something like this: play button press, menu, settings press. Red button press and quit. Quit button press, and this one's gonna be straightforward. Whenever I have the quit button set, I actually instead of the quit button just quitting automatically, I really just want to use. I really want to create a. I'll describe this. I really want to create a notification menu to show up to make sure they want to do that. I think we could. I think I have time to do it. I mean, I have plenty of time to do this. What I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to actually go use this. Change this to more on confirm deny. Change the variable names of the buttons to confirm. And deny. Oh, decline. And I need to change this vertical box, add a horizontal one. A horizontal box to move these buttons into. And also add space in the middle of the border and horizontal, so I can give it a bit more space. And for this common text. I want this text to be called notification text, and this will be the one that's going to change. Like, it'll be a prompt, notification prompt. Like, are you sure? There we go. Hey Square, how you doing? Good, that's good to hear. I'm doing fine. At least I think I'm doing fine. But I don't want to talk about that. I just want to be doing this for a while. Let's see. Let me do a vent. I'm looking for 2 vents on construct. That text and remote text. No, not prompt text. Excuse me. Let me call it prompt. That's a lot better. This one is gonna be expose on spawn because that is gonna be, well, I think this is gonna be spawned in. And let me get a free construct. And from here, I think that's actually about it for the notification. No, it's a typical notification menu, but not the UI. I'll type it down like, are you sure? And that should be fine for right now. And let me change this from play game to yes. Scrap that. Confirm. Decline. I mean, for confirm and decline words, declines are not like simple words to understand unless you're older. But I think it'll be yes. I think instead of that, be like yes or no. Okay. Okay, looking at this, I think this should be fine. At least for right now. And for, let's see, this border, we just need to set this a bit more dark. Set to be a bit more darker and add in a blur. I think the blur background should make this a little make the background a bit more nicer. Okay. Okay, so what happens if we do this? I do need this to come up, to pop up, say, confirm, deny from somewhere. But we're not going to have that show up anywhere in here, I think. So, I don't think I need a notification UI like this, where I'll have the canvas and everything else. Okay. Because the idea of a notification will be the way the way I have it right now, like this. What will happen is, like, well, I have a push widget. It will create a push widget, and it will create a stack for that widget for people to see and use and that sort of thing. Or make a custom event like show notification. Okay, speaking of this, I need to actually flip it around a little bit. There we go. Game menu, pause menu, then notification. Actually, hold on a second. If we're getting the notification widget, and it's coming from just notification UI, can I don't think I can, no. Oh wait, I can. I think I can. I think I can set this to be something else, but it needs to be, I need to make this activate widget cast to what it needs to be, I think. I guess I think I'll leave it like that for right now, and I'll come up with the idea later on. Ask to input HUD for it now. Show notification. Move notification. Check if this thing is valid. Remove widget from stack, and we're looking for notification and that available stack, which fortunately is added here. All right, cool. Ugh. This is the notification menu, and the one I think I'm pulling in is notification UI. That's, yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for. So you'll have to confirm and deny. Okay, so when this gets called, this needs to remove notification. Also need to remove notification and quit game. Save. Okay. Let me see if I can test this out. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Let me use the main menu. set that up as the UI mode only. There we go. Here we go. Are you sure? Can't select any of these things. If I hit decline, it can hit me back here, which is fine. I think I may need to get this up later on or fix it. I hit confirm. Get rid of the rest. Okay, cool. Perfect. Or I think the button. We don't want. I don't need to worry for it to be selectable. The quick game decline, it still shows up. Okay. But it's doing exactly what I want. It's just I don't want the buttons to be blue. Like I said, back to this color. Don't worry, and don't have to worry about what it looks like. At least right now. All right. Love it. Love. Okay, I'm loving the menu. Now, the thing is, of course, if I were to continue this, I would probably have to need some way to actually test it out a bit more properly. I think we got the main menu. Don't need to worry about that. We got the buttons. We don't need to worry about that anymore. We have this, which is going to need a title. I think what I'll do is I'll make a text. This could be basically just a plain boring text. That could be in the center here. All simple assets. So it's 0.3. Actually, let me make it 5. Ask for it. Playing game. I think I want to have this created. Actually, no. Here's what I want to do. I have most of what I need right now, and I want to go ahead and try to play around with this idea, at least for at the moment, because I have like a template HUD that that basically just a HUD that is either class per se. Let's see. I think I also want to try to make a widget for this. Have that set up like name this as Game HUD class and name this have this also named as notification class. Notification class. Dashboard thing, I think. And remove pause menu. Let's see. This should be fine. Actually, for notification class, I think I'll actually make this a show notification into here. Remove menu. Actually, that might work far down. I just don't know if that's actually the way I should probably set this up. Hold on a second. Let me grab that. Let's not name it pause menu. Let's name it menu UI. Let's name it menu UI because I can have the game pause using with the menu UI instead of like using using that. So let's remove that. Let me name this from pause to just menu. Okay. If I need something paused, I could use something else to call the pause menu, I think. Call to pause and then pause the game like that. menu, and we're going to do the exact same thing. This time just for menu. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Game jam. That menu. Set that to game mode only. You want to set game pause to not pause. Flush any inputs and go from there. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's probably why. Push. Now let's try again. Here we go. Oh. Well, it did. Well, I actually did the thing. It just didn't remove the widget. For the pure cast, and we'll make sure it is. Removing the menu. All right, perfect. The game means remove. I go walk around, interact with things. Cool. Kind of already love. Already loving this template UI thing. The one thing I'm pretty much I'm using this for, again, if I I'm joining a game jam. I'm also doing another event, not probably not live, but probably recorded, just in case. And I want to say what I want to join in, what I'm doing right now, but I don't want to say anything at the moment. There's no NDA. You just don't want. I just kind of want to do a surprise. That's it. That's all right. What else? And basically my idea right here, right now, is this actually just making a UI, making some other subsystems that usually that will help quicken making a prototype of game real simple. For example, I've been if I were to have a timer, I have a timer subsystem. If I have a score, I have a score subsystem. If I have anything for UI, I'm probably gonna make a UI subsystem to normalize moving forward and back, opening menus, closing menus, showing menus, prompts, that sort of thing. And this is just this here is just basically the bare basics. So this is actually doing exactly what I'm looking for. Call this one but notify, and I'll it's only gonna be one confirm. Now I'm gonna need the text prompt. However, I do need to that to be deleted, and I don't think I need a prompt here, at least for right now. Okay. There we go. We don't really need a prompt. We just need common text. box be, I think, wrapped with a scroll. And this scroll needs to be wrapped with a box. Size box. There we go. Although I think I always think about this. Like I think I kind of always wonder if there's a better way to set up the credit text here. At least for right now. Yep. Okay, it's working. So this is okay. This is fine. This is fine for right now. Alright, prompt text. We don't need you anymore. Is this? Yeah, we don't need y'all anymore. Yeah. Let's see. Notification UI. This is name, credit, template, credit, UI. That's correct. No, this needs to be menu. There we go. Menu. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, then I'll go back to here. Show menu. No, show navigation. Okay, it's credit notified. What? Where's the credit coming from? Menu. Credit notified. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need that, so we should be good here. And if I we don't quite need to pause because it's going to actually try to pause itself, so we should be good there. Okay. And I think for settings menu, I think I'll go use the. I think I can use the show notification as the settings menu for it now. I do want to make the settings menu more of a menu, but not like a notification. That I want to signify that as like are you sure you want to confirm, that sort of thing. So let me test this out. Credit. Okay, credits goes here. Maybe okay. Cool. Why is this set to game mode? You set the UI. There we go. I can move the mouse down, scroll up and down, see the credits. I can get confirmed and get have that hidden. That's working. I quit game and quit game doesn't work. Okay. Cool. That's probably why. There we go. Quit notify and hit that button. We should be good now. Beautiful. Awesome. Already loving this already. So the last thing I want to do is settings. I'll think a hold on that idea later on until I have like sound to work with or sound to use. And I think I'll probably do this off. I think I end up doing that off stream a bit. But most of the things are that's working right now is things working properly. I think the next thing I need to do is, well, have a menu show up to indicate which to show the no, maybe not that way. Already got most of what I need done, and if ever I am going to create levels or games or something like that, the first thing I'm going to end up doing is making sure I make a menu. Oh, no. The first thing I'm going to do is if I'm going to create a game, I'll have a map for the tile menu with the menu itself. And when I'm ready to play the game, I'll have a game map that will transfer the player to play the game, and it'll have its own HUD. It was its own instructions on what to do. Yeah, I think that's kind of basically it from there. But I'm not done. But I'm gonna be right back. I haven't eaten anything. I haven't drank anything, so I'm gonna get that taken care of. So I'll be right back. All right, don't go anywhere. I'm back. And I'm just munching on stuff. Go Games, how you doing? What's up? Oh my gosh. That's so old. Way old. I never in my life I ever heard people saying "what's up" for that for a very long time. Real quick. Also, apologies that it took a while. Because I really haven't eaten anything, and I was actually sitting here starving. But for those who came in or seen this or see this and wonder what's going on, I'm basically making a utility asset plugin where I can slide in a plugin for this game, where it has the main menu as a template, and I use this main menu to set these things up, so I don't have to do the whole thing by myself, do the whole thing over and over again, because it's basically the same. Basically, I'm doing the same thing over and over again for each game jam. So the idea was this: if I use this, I don't need to create the menus or any of that stuff that's needed in order to get something going. I can pretty much go ahead and start the game, get the different menus up, and some other template stuff I need for the game. But I think I'm done with I am done with menus for right now, and I want to try to actually get into the subsystems. Typically three of them. 2 or 3 of them. One of them is the scoring system, and the other one is the timer system. And that's something that I'll probably end up using within the menu itself. That's something I probably need for. In order for things to work. At least right now. And I think the one more I need add is like the save system. But that one, I think I need to think about that a bit more thoroughly. Because what I need to do in the save system is to be able to hold data. And right now, not sure how I want to hold data Because if I'm if I'm going to use like if I'm going to use something like, for example, a save game, I need to be able to hold certain information of that save game to do that certain type of save. Like I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of my save a bit more modular than what I've been doing for a while. Also, if you're wondering what I'm eating salad with ham and broccoli and Italian dressing. Really good. A really good, just Italian salad. Let's see. Thinking about this right now, I think what I'm going to start off with is it's just basically the timer and the main menu. No, timer and the score. So let me actually go ahead and start with the score right now. So let me make it public. I think for subsistence. Oh my god, I can't say the word properly to save my life. Initialization deinitialize is already prompt in, so I don't think I need to worry about that. But I do need to be able to save certain type of score. The score is going to be just more of integer, so int 32. This is going to be the score. Now int 32, this will be the high score. That's going to be the information it's going to be holding. And for right now, the score and high scores just need to be set to 0. I'll call in the reset score. This is going to score to 0. Let's see, next one, I think add score. Set score. In 32. You score if score is greater than high score. High score equals score. I have another void called set high score. This one I want to it's like if the game starts and there's a save menu that have the score, I want it to load that new score. I wanted to load that new score into the high score. This one, I'm basically more or less making this straightforward and simple. I don't want to overthink this. Call this game jam scoring. With that done, we also want to make sure we have some delegates. And I've already forgot the names of the way I named the delegates for this. Hold on a second. Let me go. Okay, here we go. Declare. Dynamic. Multicast delegate. On score updated. Update score. One second. Sorry about that. Take a call. Return or that. There we go. Reset score, get high score, set high score, and set score. And I don't know why, but I'm thinking of having a multiplier. Like, this is probably like some of the basic things I'm thinking about. I was thinking about like having a score system, maybe having a timer system. This is something I'm just basically exploring this out so it'll be something to work with. So it gives me something to work with. Let's see. If I'm doing a multiplier. Use blueprint assignable and blueprints callable. Category call just team gem scoring. There we go. I think we should be good here. We should be fine here, I think. Multiplier. There we go. Reset score settings. Let's set it back to 1. Let's see. Multiplier has to be needs to be only 1. Okay, I think that's kind of it for the scoring. Is that is basically that straight simple. Is now is trying to get the timer. I think I have it here. No, scoring system. No, timer's not in here. Okay, it looks like I need to create the new class. This is just a game instance. This could be for a game instance. Okay. Timer. Subsystem. Utility. And this will be under the GI system. For right now. I want the timer to work. It's gonna be in seconds, so it's gonna be a float, or maybe it should be a double. Should the timer be a float or a double? Let's make it a float. Just to be safe, because I've been using float for timers for a very long time, so it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't probably not make any sense to make it a double for it right now. I'll set that to false. Let's see, next one's a reset timer. Need to look up real quick on subsystems. I was kind of wondering if the subsystem needs a. No, it just needs engine. We're fine. All right, the plugin already has the engine inside already. Ascend. How we spell ascend? Ascend timer. No, why make this full when I set everything to void? Be fine with this. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Get timer, send timer, reset timer. That's a boolean. to do the same thing here. You'll need the multiplier. Actually, thinking about this, I'm just kind of thinking about this right now. Do I actually need to? Well, actually, this is probably good for other actors or our actors that are listening into it, instead of trying to. So they know what the timer is set to. I think. I think we should be good there. Wait. I was looking at it right now and just thinking, I think I will need these to be protected. To be not protected, but be public. There we go. One of the biggest reasons why is because we want to make sure that we're able to get the blueprint assignable and blueprint callable outside the subsystem. There we go. On timer activated. Okay. We should be fine here. Ascend timer isn't. Oh, wait a second. Okay. So let's take $32. Called the ascend multiplier, and this will be equal to ascend timer. If true, 1. False, -1. Actually, this will be a float. think after I set up the timer and the scoring system, I'm gonna go ahead and call it right there. It is basically getting late for me, and I need to take care of some things at home. So real quick, I'm gonna get go ahead and get the UI open, I think, and I'm going to need to add in a couple more context. For this case, it's going to be the scoring. This needs to be overlay. We'll have a border, like usual. Make this scan and make this a bit darker. And we're going to have a horizontal. Horizontals will be in the middle. And this will have two types of text. First text is going to show off the score. Next text is going to show off the score itself. Actually, hold on a second. It has a we have a numeric text block that I could probably use. And I think if I go to this numeric text block, okay, so we got get current values, set current value. Can I do something like this where I can get the integral? Set integer. Okay. Okay, no I can't. Okay, so it has to be this way. Which means I'm gonna take this numeric thing and throw it out. I'll just use the common text. Because the thing is, I just want to have rows of zeros, and whenever we add the score or something like that, we can be able to we have a certain set we can throw in, like instead of minimum of integral of digits, we have like 9 integrals. sure we are update on update. Okay, here we go. On store. Perfect. I don't think I'm gonna need a multiplier on top of this, but I think it'd be cool if I have a text on multiplier somewhere on the bottom right, so we can tell it's being multiplied, and maybe change the color of the text. Yeah, I think I make it work. So far right now, the size is a bit large, so if I scale this down a bit more, actually, let me move you up. No, not you. You. Here we go. Hold on a second. Delete this. Needs to be a common. Needs to be common text. So, like, the multiplier will look like this. And I could maybe change the color if I want to. at least right now. If this is greater than 1, we want this visible. If not, we want this hidden. We want to set this text. And then we get format text. Okay. Okay, I think I got that going. For this one, I can add into the paint already. It's small for right now, but I can make this to work for right now. Let me make sure that this is set to hidden. Now we're good. Next up is timer. Alright, so we're no longer using the scoring system, we're now using the timer. We need to get the timer, and we're going to set to text. No. I need to convert this timer to something else. Yeah, that like that. There we go. I'm gonna need to delete this. No, I'm probably gonna need that actually. I'm gonna need to delete you. Please set the format text to like this. And that should be it. Just need to make a couple of changes. And from here, we're going to make that to a function to work, so we can work with. And this function called convert float to timer. And we're going to return this. First, we need to make sure that this is a pure. Perfect. Uh-oh. I think I kind of messed up on this one. This is not supposed to be a enter, it needs to be a float. There we go. Much better. Save. Make. Delete that. Make a quick hot build. Assign timer update, and here we go. That's what I'm looking for. And perfect. don't know why I didn't thought about this, but it should have broadcast this when you need to update the timer. Same here. Okay. You save that and do a hot build real quick. Okay, now we should be good. Okay. And from here we have basically our timer. Real quick, let me space this out so it looks like this. A little bit more. There we go. Next up, we're going to go back to game UI and throw that one in here. Again, this one's small, but we're not worried about. I'm not really worried about the height at the moment. Okay. That's basically the small gist of it. Now to actually not actually make this work. So I should have the blueprints here ready to use. What I want to do is I'll create a quick actor, a target actor. This is going to be basically a stack mesh. I'll use you as the target. I know you're solid blue, but can I use? Nope, can't do that. Can I use you as? Okay, so I can change you to something else. Possibly metallic. I'll make this call it red color. Okay, there we go. And we'll slap you in here. You will have collision if you get hit. By what was the projectile again? If you get hit by the first person projectile, do a cast like that. Going to set the score. Wait. thinking about, we set a score, but we didn't add score. Like, if we set the score right now, it's going to get a multiplier plus the new score equals to the score. I mean, the simple fix is by adding a plus sign to it. So let me do that. Let me recompile and reload the thing again one more time. Will then destroy itself. Okay. Let's actually add in another target called special target. We'll give this a different color. We'll have the scoring system. We're going to add in. We'll set a multiplier to 2. What else? I think that's mostly it right now. Let's see, once we have that taken care of, let's go to the game mode, and we're just going to do this. We don't want to start on begin play on when the timer starts. We want it to start when we tell it to start. So let me go back into our UI, and let me go back into our main menu. And so far, when you play the game, it's going to remove the menu. game mode for right now. And we'll tell it to start game. And I'll also grab a stick. Let's see. Come back here because I think I may have also messed up a little bit. Forget to add time, so we're adding the delta time to the timer. We didn't check if timer is active. And I'm gonna do one more compile change because I need to make sure the timer is active. It's not. I need to make sure the timer is active there, and I don't want to make sure that the timer is just ticking while the game has not started. Okay. Okay. And I think this should be it. Okay. With that, I'm going to go ahead and grab some meshes around, well, grab some actors around, place them around here. Real quick, simulate physics. Everything in the child should also simulate physics as well. Okay. Connected? I guess I am disconnected. Okay, and I think we're back. Okay, I think maybe I'm back. 1 second. Yes, I'm back. All right. Okay. I think the one thing I need to get is target destroyed. I'll make a call. And I want it to do a for loop. Hit number items in the array. That should be all. So it'll be 9 here, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 of them. Actually, no, hold on. If this is less than or equal to, there we go. That makes sense. Then we set the timer to off. All right, now we should be good here. All right, cool. Okay. There we go. Now I think think we're here. We should be good. All right. Now we press this. Here's the game. Here's our score. Our score is way bigger than we. Looks way bigger. But why is the timer negative at the negative? Okay. I think it's because it's a descending. There we go. Let's see. And one more thing I need to fix, and that the timer is using the grouping. Okay. And also target is not actor begin overlap, it's actor there we go. Okay. Okay, that looks a lot better. Wait. Alright, that looks a bit better. Okay, if I hit you. All right, there we go. And our score is done. The timer is down. Score works, but it doesn't show the multiplier. That could be easily fixed. But other than that, I think that's gonna be about it. Like I pretty much got like almost everything I need here, and everything is kind of working properly. There's a few there are a few things I need to sort out, which is the save, and more on the UI using the what I call it again, the UI using the subsystem. I want to try look at that a little more. Look at that a little bit more. But I pretty much got everything that I need right here. So with that, I'm going to end it right here. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. If you like the stream, follow me here on Twitch or subscribe to me on YouTube. I'm also going to be on I'm also on X, so you can follow me there as well. And with that, I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.